Alrighty. I'm here. I don't know why I ran into G-pose. To hang out with Minfilia behind the desk. I just kind of felt like it. Hold on. Pick a good picture anyway while I'm at it. Well, I may as well take a screenshot. Now we are co-antecedents. Shit. I guess. Anyway. Alrighty. Let's get started. Minfilia! Look, Minfilia! I dyed my cosmetics. Are you proud of me? I ignored this. I overcame the sunk cost fallacy and dyed my cosmetics the right color. Anyway. How come I can't jump over your desk or on your desk or around your desk? I've been saying we're gonna start and then getting distracted, but that's because I have ADHD. Okay. This time we're actually gonna start. Minfilia. Minfilia has an assignment for me. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Somebody is doing a lot of crafting. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profits. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. There is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal. We can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Let's see where we dyed this. Alrighty. Bye. I'm gonna actually go out here and see, chat with people. Nah, we'll do that after. Oh, Horizon is in Thanalan. There it is. I was gonna check to see if the quest to glamour your carbuncle is available, but I didn't. And I may need to, like, you might not be able to do it if you unless you've unlocked both Summoner and Scholar. I don't honestly know. But I'm not going to unlock Scholar on this character because Scholar has nothing to do with dragons. Alright. Y'shtola. Hello, Y'shtola. How's it going? Ah, Nidhogg, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length of the brass blades at the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Somehow I doubt that, but okay. Wait, there he is. Hello. hello there. Nidhogg, was it? Your stroller said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. I have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Isle against Sunway. The cart bolted off toward the eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. Okay. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Thancred! Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Nidhogg. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, bye. Ooh, you wanna play cards? Let's play cards. Are you any good? I'm not. I'm not any good. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, anyway, against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive for profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think of what it might be, I shall inform Mariage of our progress or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
Is she hot?
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness?
So she is hot.
Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled? We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
I don't need any of these. Oh, should I grab one? Anyway, for... Yeah, I'll grab one for my retainer. Okay. Quest complete. Thank good wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking a Foofaloopa's braid again. Who knows, if we work together we might yet find something of use nestled away within it. Okay. Hey, Ishtola, what are you up to? More subtle, mayhap a more subtle approach is in order. Okay, what's up? Yeah, hey. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Foofaloopa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there's someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Foofaloopa. Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might yet elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort so as to not attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concerned may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Nidhogg? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Okay. Ahem, forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. I can't read today. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Okay. Alrighty. Rematch. Let's put together a deck for me versus... Stop making me go first. I don't like it. Goodbye. Alright. was playing on the Graha fell earlier before I set up for the stream, and there were surprisingly a lot of players around. They're all in Realm Born, of course, but you know, what are you gonna do? Movement in the distance catches my eye. Oh. Oh, right. Gotta have that right. Can you, like, fucking not? There you go. Wait. More! Oh, I've checked it, didn't I? Oh no, level 10! Okay. What's up, Sola? Oh. Looky pretty. Stubborn to the last as expected. You are unharmed. Of course I'm unharmed. What's up? A gang of sea wolf thieves and a Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them. Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you're wondering. You mean like that guy Dawson? Our thieves are a long way from home. Not that far. There's a ferry to Limsa just over there in Vesper Bay. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufulupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Okay. Oh, I got a new toy. Can I do my new toy? I know it's probably a waste of money, but I wanted it. So I got it. And it was on sale. Maybe. Or maybe it wasn't on sale. I don't know. You'll never know. I'm not telling. Anyway, what's up? I like motorcycles. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the idiot the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite so strong. A sea wolf. Lumenson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Are you thinking to racially profile? Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. Give me this. Alright, where does duty lead? You didn't tell me where duty leads. Oh, there it is. Thancred has information on my next assignment. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Okay, then I'm gonna stay here and play cards first. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphinaud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitor's brass blade. And when you do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. General, no. Character. Yes, there it is. Card deck. Gotta make a reverse one. Alright, Fufalufa. Rematch. Gotta win this time. Haha! And I got a card. Thank you. This one already? Okay. Alright, let's go see what the hell that little brat wants. Oh, bye, Estinian. Yep, we go. What do you want? 10 words or less, and don't forget to tell me what I have to give. What's in it for me? You're late. Fuck you. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes, in Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Guardian Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah Nidhogg, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. We will find the domans bickering with the Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. Why do I have to go? You're uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. Fuck off. I don't work for you, little boy. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume they may be pursued by some. If not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? I don't know, Mr. Genius Gladiator, who's also going to be there? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Go fuck yourself. Little brat. I fucking hate this kid and this fucking goddamn son of a bitch. God, Alfredo takes a lot to like. Not gonna lie, I still don't like him very much. I mean, I like him more than I did. But, you know, his sister's better. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with the mic. Excuse me, where is... no kitties. I have no kitties. Daddy's alone with no kitties. Hey, while we're in Limsa later, I can see if that quest is available to me to glamour my carbuncle. Turn my blue EV into a red EV. Hello, how's it going? It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Ugh. I gather your pleas fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Levelier at your service. A friend. Yeah, bullshit. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. There you go. Brat. Don't like you. Alright, whee. Pitter patter. Pitter patter. It's a pitter patter of little minion feet. Adventurer's Guild. Okay, here we go. Correct.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Lying within Othard, Domar was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Uldar is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Alrighty, I am back, but Yugiri is not. Uh-oh. There she is. What's up, girl? If I may, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good sir, if you and your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. I can go buy you 99 eggs for like a couple hundred gil, if you'd like. I only have 33 of them though. Hey. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Nidhogg? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha ha! Go and call on Fidgery and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I sent the ship the Little Prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. Let's just set them straight. Okay? They guarded me. Oh shit, she's also on reverse. God damn it. I should have checked that. Hooray! Beat her anyway. Okay, bye. As I doing that cutscene, I got a stick of gum, which I really should not have done. That was a mistake. Get rid of it. Alrighty. Catherine! What? Oh. This one, I already unlocked this one. Okay, no, we'll leave that. Do that some other time. Hello. My, that's a rather odd request. May I have you heard our instructions? Nope, here, proof. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Go fuck yourself. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Oh, go fuck yourself. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. And if you ask me, any man what won't give another man a crust deserves to rot in hell. Okay, bye. I always forget that you can just run this way to get from Sapphire Exchange to Adventurers Guild. They're really close together. Hello, Momodi, Quicksand Proprietress. I'm going to stand on your chair. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. Okay, bye. Oh, Miss Yugiri. Hey, you ever watch Zombieland Saga? There's a character in that named Yugiri. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, not much less expected. Business Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. I'm sure you will. Nod. Oh, look, a brat. Lady Yugiri, I've briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Not as owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words. and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes, no? Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that of doing nothing so unpalatable would be required of them, assuming the domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. I like how Yugiri's model in that outfit is just a Makoti with her ears moved, kind of like her tail. Like, she's got all the Makoti animations and the walk cycle and all that kind of stuff. There it is. What's up, Raban? Yugiri, I think my tail is longer than yours. Even though you're taller than me. Yeah, you're taller than me, but my tail is longer, which means I win. A pleasure, Nidhogg. The others are already inside. Let us not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domans Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Isn't Godbird a member of the Syndicate? Where was he during all of this? They didn't even have a chair for him. And also, doesn't he also employ refugees? Ah, ooh, die. Not gonna use any. Well, yeah, no, I'm not gonna use any. Just give me the money. Alright, hi, and everybody hi. You know, once you notice that all of Yugiri's animations are Makodi animations, it becomes very distracting. You really just can't unsee it. Anyway, Raubon, what's up, man? Raubon would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind. Oh shit. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Do I have to? This seems like something that you guys should, like, settle without me. Tip over you. Oh wait, you know, there is a shorter way down there. Bam! Probably actually isn't that much shorter. But I wanted to do it, so I did. Whee! That person over. Oh, water balloons, how cute. Okay. Oh. Can't jump over that. I'll have to go around. Speaking of Godbert Vanderbilt, I'm still not doing Hildebrand. Oh, there he is. What's up, man? The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitors have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor Limsa Limitsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Limsa seems fine. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nation. Idea. A thought occurs. Goodbye. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited amount of time, a week mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard-labored, lest you doubt, with not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ugiri. Though I would not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Nidhogg. Don't tell me what to do. Lady Ugiri, you and your people would accompany... If you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. Okay. Bye. Alright, so let's see. I gotta talk to Alphino. Where is Alphino? Where did he wander off to? I think he said where he was wandering off to and I wasn't paying attention. He's back to the Adventurers Guild, okay. Whee! 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 Ah, something flashed in front of my eyes. You know, of all the Dreadworm, I think this one might be my favorite. Cause it kind of looks, sometimes it can look a little weird from behind, but I don't know. I like it. Let's go. There you go. Brat. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Mobody has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out from Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Hi! Up. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. We were at a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear to the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. At least until Rauban kills you. sounds like we have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? Okay. I would entrust the task of escorting our dormant friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? I say go fuck yourself. But yeah, sure. Whatever. This one's a little bit more generally useful. But not to a summoner. What's up? Alphino has a mind to send me to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the domans prepare for departure in Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Nidhogg, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Don't tell me what to do. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Okay, fine. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. This is very important. Okay, now I feel better. Boom! There he is. What's up, Hozan? Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Yeah, don't worry about it. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Okay. Here my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. Okay, bye. Yozan, son of Hozan. There he is. Hi. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Would you be coming with? Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses. I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry. I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. I bet I can, because I know where they are. One of them's over here. Hello, hiding child. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. That Nidhogg, eh? Didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of them, stallions, aren't you? No, scions! And you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's time to go. Nice meeting you, Nidhogg. Bye. The other one's over here. You can already see her. Are you playing? no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Goodbye. And then the last one is up here. You can see him too, but you gotta know what the fuck. What's up? How'd you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. It's your quest, your little quest thingy gave you away. Hold on. Oh no, I was gonna see if that was something that we landed upon, but there's nothing there. What's up, dude? Found him. Wonderful, all the children are counted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. No, I figured. I get it. Lady Ugity thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope those days are behind us, but nevertheless, I take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Yeah. Thank you for the rain. Long last, Hozan and his group are ready to leave for Vesper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand that the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Okay. Bye. Whee. See, I don't mind these people asking me to do all sorts of random shit, because they aren't little bratty rich boys. Kids, how you doing? Yeah, there is. Did you see mine? He's a dragon. Yeah. Haha. I don't. I think they're from Ishgard? No. Mine's from Ishgard. I don't know where these ones are from. Hi. But I think generally they come from Ishgard. Or Travania, somewhere in that general vicinity. You gonna be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. What if the blade says we may have a problem? A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be if someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but I don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I was thinking you could handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe-like. And if you come across anything dangerous, excuse me, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Yeah, that would suck. Eee. Matching, or at least more than we were. I feel an eye upon me. Oh, I sure do. I don't. Killed a thing. So there was a beastie. Was being an operative word, eh? Haha! Ho 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 ho. Well fought, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pray my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Also, isn't he a ninja? Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugidi's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without questioning. Hold on, you picture. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Yeah. Good luck. Hey, kids. Oh god, are we the same height? I don't like that. Oh, shenaniganry. Hey, Nidhogg, Koharu, and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To gain power, I became one for revenge. I knew it. That's what I told Koharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Nidhogg. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? It's rocks. It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Nidhogg, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Encourage the children to do dangerous things. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright. That's enough questions for Mr. Nidhogg. Hey, that's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Now he gets to ask 3 questions. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Sure, why not? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Nidhogg. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer, too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurer's guild for domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Nidhogg and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Nidhogg and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah, I guess so. I don't have an option. I don't have a choice in the matter. I don't like hello gates. I like the kids do the little hand thing. It's very cute. Talk to Alpha Brad again. What's up, Yozan? How you doing? I don't wanna. You let him know. many steps are there? Apparently there's some amount. Hold on. How many is there? 66? 80. There's supposed to be 80, but I've tried counting multiple times and I've never come out to 80, but I have heard other people have counted and have come out to 80, so I guess I just count it wrong. I don't know how you're supposed to count it to make it come out to 80. Does this count as a step? Because I don't count those when I count the steps. Does this up here count as a step? I don't know. I just don't know. Hey, do you know how to count these so that it comes up to 80? Because I sure as shit don't. Whee! Okay. Whee! Whee! There you go. You shouldn't jump downstairs like that unless you want to break your neck. God damn it, the little brat's not even loaded in. Aw, this person is either just now doing or just finished Copperville. How cute. Yeah, little baby Sprout. Okay. Ah, Nidhogg, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Okay. I often I would have you in your... Yeah, you just said that. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the direction of the journey. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one whom the Domans will be working most Yeah. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Lady Manfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tides should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Nidhogg. I am so glad. I think that's the last time I have to talk to him today, and I am so glad of it. I'm gonna go to the gold saucer. Oh no. It's very important. It's illegal to do what Alphino says right away. You gotta show him who's boss. You gotta put your foot down. Assert your boundaries. You do not work for him. Don't let him treat you like an employee. Okay, no, wait. Was it that way? This way. I'll take a look at the cosmetics. It's maybe, yeah, you. The Oasis one. considering it. Yeah. I'm gonna grab these things a little bit. Okay, that one I don't want. I'll get the Riviera one. Come on. You know, I don't hate it. No. Nah. Okay. Anyway. Screw around with those some other time. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna wear them because I always wear these, but you know. It's like seasonal festivals or something. Or just like if I happen to feel like it. Laughborn. There they are. What's up, man? This must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slavborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slavborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. Seven hells, Nidhogg. Why are you wasting time with me? Set the seat into the rising stones. Okay. It's right behind me. Go on. Off with you. It's over there. Okay. You know, I haven't spoken to these two at all. What's up, Kasasagi? Sentries appear. Cool. And Kikyo. Okay. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I shall require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you in the Rising Stones anon. Okay, bye. Hugabert. Thinking, I don't remember what it was I was thinking of. Oh, I was thinking about archetype settings in this game with mostly stone, like towns, mostly built of stone, and how this one is a lot nicer than a lot of the other ones, like say Ishgard, which is just depressing. Ishgard is like cold and depressing all stones. This one is like warm and inviting all stones. Here we go. probably because Revenant's Toll has plants in it. And also hasn't been recently destroyed by dragons. But you know, they had it coming. Alright, what's up, peoples? Nope. Who's around? What's up, guys? Oh, you still haven't met your boyfriend yet, huh? What's up, Papa Limo? Hi, Tataru! Miso is yummy. I like miso. Did it. If it had sprung a leak, I believe that they would have died. Probably. Once they fixed it, you know. I heard pitter-patter little minion feet. Oh, little carbuncle feet! Hey, little pitter-patter little feet! Aw, he's so cute! Anyway. The hell? Oh. This is no use. Sorry. Is there a problem? Our attempts to reach the students of Beldesian continue to meet with failure. I just met one yesterday. He's over there. Ariange has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already knew. How fare the domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Not really, I was mostly just playing hide and seek. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. Nope. I should not blame you if you did. I don't. Nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. I don't care. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees. Not within it when it was within our power to help them. It's because you're not an asshole. Oh, Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll cannot accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must make our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require naught else, pray speak with the Slaffborn, Lady Yugiri Nidhogg. Okay. Bye-bye. Wasn't there an issue going on with crystals and the primal and all that kind of stuff before I got distracted by politics? Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Hey, see, I was just thinking about that. Yastrola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Or with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Mayhap. Mayhap I could. Mayhap I'm not going to have a choice because looks like we're going to a cutscene. Aragorn. Hi.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, We are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Ah! Yes. Minfilia. Your ugly outfit. Wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, the Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yes, I know how video games work. Yet so long as there is a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must need spend all our efforts towards achieving that goal, and then fail, because that would be a very boring video game. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna head out here real quick. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Here are my little monkey feet. You know, for something that's supposed to be made of pure ether, it definitely sounds awfully heavy. Hi. Okay. Hi, to Limsa. Cammy. outside the floor. Yes, 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 I can. Let's go, let's go. Turn my monkey red. There she is. What the hell is this? Wind up that one mood. Okay. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. Wow, amazing. Cool, okay. Go downstairs and learn how to use pet glamour. Okay, will do. Cam. Kinda wish you could make your carbuncle look like Bahamut. The Bahamut I gave, but you can't. You can only do one of the 3 ones or one of the other colored carbuncles. But not the white or the black one that Alphino uses, just the yellow and the red one. And ostensibly the green one, but the green one just looks like the regular one, so... That. Bye! Ow! Uh-huh. Cool, thank you. Alright. Okay, so which means I can now do... Look at it! My monkey is red now! Yay! Let's go. Sup, bro? Let me in. Hello, most beautiful woman in the world. Sorry, I thought this cutscene was voiced. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not the crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the serpent weavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Manphilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Nidhogg. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, we will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falquita has charge of the garrison. Okay. Goodbye. There we go. There's a blackboard over there. Not Cammy. Cammy doesn't care. Alrighty. Hello. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Cool. Happy to help. Falquita is growing ever more agitated by the minute. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, the return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sap's all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Okay, put on the thingy you just gave me. The necklace. Okay. Let's go. Hammy. There he is. What's up, man? Here, take this. Oh, I probably should pay him whatever. Uh-oh. 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 I sense a hostile presence. Weren't there supposed to be 5 of them? This is only 3. Looks hot. Looks hot. Oh, I can't even touch it. Oh no, these are these? What are these? I don't know. Glowing shit. I'm assuming they're not crystals, because if they were, then you think the Sahagin would just take those and use them to summon their god. They're just shiny things. I am here! Watashi ga kita! Oh. You returned, thanked the navigator. When I learned that you went to the serpent's tongue by yourself, I feared you would beat an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? 2 of them are dead, and the other one's fine. Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as I speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Okay. Okay. Thrice-damned fishback bastards, I'll kill them slowly, then chase their rotten souls through the all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the aetheryte in the depths of the Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we would await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the steps to Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking foes. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Nidhogg and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Key. Thancred and Ugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Nidhogg. Key. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When did we fight side by side, Nidhogg? Too long ago, I warrant, but come, let us away. I don't remember. Trying to think. Think, maybe, probably. It hasn't been since Swift. Has it? Had to at least once or twice, I think. Oh yeah, it was well, we were rescuing Biggs in Kirkus, I remember. Ah, good times. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, Y'shtola. Can I fucking help you? Y'shtola. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, I've got... Who's in the docking? Okay. I'll go this way. Yar. Okay. Can I fucking help you? Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Okay. Gum, gummy gum, gimme gum, gimme gum. Ah! He attacks!
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the Echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent! Seven hells. Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth! Die, damn you! Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. But it should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Dun dun dun. Kitty? Cat. Cat's asleep. We have to bother him while he's sleeping. That's the rule. Meow meow, motherfucker. Okay. Speaking of meow meow, motherfucker. Hey. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Kill it. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you can be sure, but Lynlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Goodbye. Oh, he was getting upside. Oh no, he's just moving a little bit. You know, we're almost actually at unlocking Leviathan, but I don't know how long the queue is going to be for the duty. Could be a while, or it could be nearly instant. There it is. Let me in, door boy.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye. The thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement. Even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldek and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Notice for the first time that guy is just this is literally just the same actor doing the same voice for a different character. Hi. Beings held as God also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Bam, 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 guy. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best to be delivered at once. I am listening. Excuse me. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man appeared to who claims to have defeated Leviathan. This sounds familiar. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having majored Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Nidhogg, seek it out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness. Okay. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosha. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. It is... it's Mr. Chocoface. Okay, Okay, where am I at? Here we go. There it is. Excuse me. Okay. Hey, play cards with me. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables. What chocobo stables? And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a week of sleep. 3 days! And you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll tell you, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Track-Tomb ain't a generous soul. Now pick your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. Ahem, the tale of Track-Tomb's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big and much each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Hehehe. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hi. Hi, it's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company in here of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Remember, it's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. Oh gosh, just remember that day made me soil myself all over again. That is an upsetting thought considering what you're wearing. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He truly is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Okay. Why, you worthless lying horsehead. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo dung. Goodbye. Nidhogg, this is Winfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? Nope. I beg your pardon, Leviabetus. I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moraby drive docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Okay. Yummy. Bye! You should go change your pants. Watashi ga kita! Where are you? Hey, what's up, man? I'm told you're drawn to the great fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I'll call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours may maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Cool. Make sure that we're all updated with my good. Huh? What? What's wrong? Hold on. What the fuck? I know the look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldeek and Vimeles are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Okay. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thank good Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thank good Y'shtola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri the fifth. Okay. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily. For the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the sentiments, Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we have the utmost faith in you, Nidhogg. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Okay. Boom. Alright, let's see. Use my lowest level. Card is 51. Okay, still something great. Alright, average wait time is 30 minutes. That's fantastic. What to do while waiting for 30 minutes. Well, let's go fiddle with those glamours I just got. And then, I don't know. So fiddle with the glamours I just got. I'll turn in that quest to unlock Cutter's Cry. Camel's asleep. Go to the coal saucer and see if there's anything interesting going on there. Hi, Cammy, Cammy. Cammy! Boop, baby. He's like, Daddy, don't poop at the baby. Hold on. Just check something real quick. Void seed. Wait. I think that might be fine. That might be fine. hold on. Let me see. $17 is much more reasonable than 30. It's almost half that much. Sleepy. Actually, I'm gonna give it till, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do this unlock Cutter's Cry, and if it doesn't, like, pop in that time, I'm going to just switch to a different data center. It's like, I got better shit to do. I don't want to be hanging up waiting on this fucking queue all fucking night. Cammy doesn't want to be waiting on this fucking queue all fucking night. Get a hand. Little hand. I mean, this stream has already been going for almost 3 hours. I just like, I wanted to turn to a 6-hour stream just because half of it's spent waiting on fucking on the fucking child. Say, let's go, do this triple triad. Hey, Cutter's Cry sucks. Who has cards? I am here to play cards. Roger! Roger wants to play cards. Okay, let's go switch over to let's switch over to a different data center, and then Okay, so the current party has both tanks and a healer, and so we're just waiting on one healer and 40 DPS. Well, let's actually give it a little bit longer. I'll give it 15 minutes. Seems like a long. Yeah, you know what? Okay, so the average wait time is 17. We'll give it that 17, and if so, we'll give it 20 minutes. And if it doesn't pop in 20 minutes, then we'll go to a different. Then we'll go back to the same data center for yesterday. And in the meantime, this will be a triple triad stream. There you go. people in the party so far is increasing and not decreasing, so that's a good sign. Oh shit! Shit. Oh wow. Ah. I mean, I planned that. Because I'm good at this game. Lupa, give me the damn card already. Gonna keep going until either I get that card or the Q pops, whichever comes first. If I get the card before the Q pops, I'll switch over to the beta center. don't even know what his other card is. There it is. It's banquet. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, yeah, thank you for the license. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over to the. Be right back. Okay, back. Switch back over to Summoner. Apparently this data center, this world I came to is classified as a congested server, or a congested world. Look at that, less than 5 minutes. That is some fucking day and night kind of bullshit. Let's go to let's see, did I get the Battleron card? No, of course I got the Battleron card. I've been using it. Well, I'm writing. I gotta write in my diary. Dear Diary, today I did not murder an Ellison child, even though I really, really, really wanted to. I can't wait to tell my therapist. He's going to be thrilled. Cammy. Cammy. Pets. 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 Okay. I was gonna get mad if I came over here and there was no thingy over her head. Ah, wait there. Okay, wait. Alright, so. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I don't want that one. Don't attack the tail. No, I don't want to attack the tail. I'm trying to attack the Sahagin. Ta-da! Okay, here you can do that. Excuse me. Alright, here we are. Oh. They went back without me. They left me behind. It's gonna hurt my feelings. You're so mean. Boy, howdy, am I ever ready to be done with this.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domans have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Okay. Alright, so we just need to finish this incredibly unsubtle introduction to the rogues and ninja, and then we can end the stream. Okay. Wait. What? Oh, hey, man. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of limits in society, right across the street from the fishing guild. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To it, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Alright, I'm gonna get a weapons coffer out. Let's see, who needs a weapon? Wait, shit. 70, right out, that one doesn't need it. 60, no, go away. 49, probably that one. Oh yeah, definitely it's gonna be blackfish, alright. Wow, they're so inconspicuous. They're invisible. There he is. That's not how the rogues guild. They wear the dress. They wear the pogo set. Got a business with me, venturer? Yes, I've got a letter for you. So you're the dragon the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thankard too. Been a while since I saw his shiny eating grin. But what with all the dough adventures about, I expect he's got his hands full. What's up? Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner but Melvib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Ugidi of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. Now, you're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. I just realized he's just like the thief from Final Fantasy I. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. I know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of Dowasset, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ah, that didn't come out right, did it? Nidhogg, I shall remain with these people for a time that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. It's not sorry, I'm not learning ninja on this character. I mean, ninja's fun. I like ninja. But it's nothing. I'm not learning it on this character. Okay. There's nothing dragony or Nidhoggy. There's no reason. There's no point. No reason to learn it. Okay. Bam! An elder staff, huh? What does the elder staff look like? Ah. That's not too bad. Bit fancy. Hi. Ah, Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Manphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Yeah. See ya. Have fun with the ninjas. Have fun with the rogues. Say hi to Yaka for me. Also for Kebe, she's very pretty. Stop. Can I dye this? No. What's up, folks? How's it going? Kawade. Go where the money is. Can I have some? Oh, there he is. Dude, look at, he's got plenty of space. He's not gonna fall. He's not even balancing. Look how wide this box is. He's just walking funny. Okay, it's not gonna be able to see it. What's up?
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution, he says. Revolution. Fucking. God, I just cannot take that man seriously. Can anyone? He's a goddamn baby. Okay, anyway. So that's gonna be it for this stream, fucking finally. I don't know where the next one's gonna be. Probably not next week, because no, I'll be grinding tomestones, Moogle stones. I don't remember if the Dark Lantern whistle was gonna be one of the ones. If it is, I would like to prefer to get that from the Moogle tomestones rather than having to farm the extreme trial way later. But well, I don't know. But yeah. So I'll schedule. You'll know when the next. I mean, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Tumblr, then you'll know when the next stream will be, because I will schedule it and then make a post about it. So yeah, I guess. Anyway, so until whenever that would be, have yourselves a good goddamn day. Bye.